22 Last Seed, Day 7. Nile no Dorvain asked me to disguise myself as the deceased Redaran Rolmeria Saram. While disguised I should get a package from Nemanda in Al Dirun by using the code phrase Orphan of Arnesia. I've heard there's been some strange accident near the Ode Plateau. Maybe it's worth investigating. It seems some big thing has fallen from the sky into the swamp near the Ode Plateau. I should take a look when I pass nearby. Neo the road maker asked me why he should lend me his belt. I replied as best as I could. Neo of the Imperial Road Service in Balmora has tasked me with clearing away some threats to 2 roads southward and inland from Kuol. To the south-southwest of Kuol, a yurt of Ashlander bandits needs to be taken out. And in the southeast, I am to locate and clear out a lair of aggressive vampires. To help keeping the roads safe, Neo of the Imperial Road Service in Balmora would like me to make the pilgrim's route from Saran to Malagmar safer by clearing out the bandits reportedly hiding within the Minabi cave. The cave is to be found southwest of Tila Zero stronghold, in a hillside close to the southernmost point of Vardenfell's mainland along the route to Malagmar. I have also been told to be on the lookout for prowling undead along the way. To help keeping the roads safe, Neo of the Imperial Road Service in Balmora would like me to investigate the Cave of Mat, just north of Nissus. I'm to follow the road east from Nissus. The road turns sharply north just outside the town and passes a Sarnud cave. Then it veers northwest, and the cave should be in the hills south of the road, somewhere after a Sarnud but before the first northwest bridge.
See something you like?
I have joined the Tribunal Temple as a layman. Feldrello Sadri gave me a copy of The Pilgrim's Path and asked me to make the pilgrimages of the 7 Graces. I have agreed to help Nilis Duro to get hand-to-hand training from Haspat and Tavolis. I was told that the Legion champion, Larius Vero, over at Fort Moonmoth, has sworn an oath to stop corruption, but the syndicates have got their people protected. To fulfill his oath, it seems like Vero may have to work outside the system. I've found a note on the Sidanin notice board. Indral Rathrayan is apparently in need of 5 portions of crab meat. My orders are to go to the town of Balmora in Vardenfell district and report to a man named Caius Cosadas. To find out where he lives, I should ask in Balmora at the corner club called South Wall. When I find Caius Cosadas, I must give him a package of documents, and wait for further orders. Captain Gravius at the Census and Excise Office in Sidanin saw that the few possessions I was carrying before my arrest were returned to me. I never thought I'd see that stuff again, but I'm sure all of it will come in handy now that I'm free. The captain of the Imperial Fort at Pelagiat seeks an able scout for a mission. It has something to do about the moat house. I have met a Bosmer named Fargoth who claims the Imperials have stolen a ring of his. He would like it back. I have returned the engraved ring of healing to Fargoth. He was overjoyed to have it back, and promised to mention my name to the trader here in town, Aril. I have met an orc named Gunlog Gross Balnoth in Aril's tradehouse and he wants me to recover a scroll that mentioned a treasure. He lost it in a place called Abisan Pulu. He does not know where it is since he blacked out a lot when he was looking for it. He only recalls having the scroll in Abisan Pulu then waking up on the side of the road near Sidanin. I should ask around in Sidanin. Someone told me that Abisan Pulu is a egg mine southeast of Sidanin. I just have to go down the road southeast of here and once I hit a fork on the road keep going southeast and I will see the egg mine along the hills to the left of the road. Hriskar Flatfoot asked me to do him a favor. He believes that Fargoth has been hiding money from the Imperials, and he'd like to know where it's gone. If I will work for him, he will give me a share of the bounty. I've decided against helping Hriskar. He has been harassing people enough. Maybe I could tell Fargoth about it. Darvami Hlaren mentioned that she didn't think Vajunius Nukius was happy here. I have found the scroll outside of Abyss and Pulu Egg Mine. I should return to Gunlog Gros Balnoth. Gunlog Gros Balnoth gave me 50 drakes for finding the scroll and will also give me 50 more if I can find out where the treasure is.
And so we're back to Sidanin with Xiaoyu and some little quests to do. We just found something for this.
There are many creatures beyond the cities. Good hunting.
Nice orc. He's a little drunken. And I think we could also talk.
Okay, I'm listening.
What is this about?
About this unholy draft, but she doesn't seem to know anything about it. And she's a scout, so now
Wealth beyond measure.
oh, we have also an advertising leaflet on the food of the gods. A beautiful restaurant near Vivek. Oh, we can take this.
I'm just hired help.
I'm looking for a place called... Oh, not for a place, but someone called an olive rat, or a place called Samaris. Oh, speechcraft increased. So let's try again. I don't know.
Where is that snake?
So let's talk with Rafflod here. A little admire. Not working now. Oh, do you mean Samaris' ancestral tomb? Northwest of here? And this is the place where we should find information about this.
People say that Samaris is referred to Samaris' ancestral tomb, which is northwest of Sidanin. If I follow the road north of Sidanin and once you hit a rocky little area, just go west along the hills in the swamps, then I will reach the tomb.
Well, you
Well
may
met,
speak.
Outlander.
And we have
What is
Spotty here following us. Just found this nice domesticated wolfie near his previous owner, master, killed by some disease caused by a cliff racer attack. So we are keeping the boy.
Anytime you're ready, just don't keep me waiting.
Oh, and Indril here should be looking for some crab meat. Don't think we have. Oh, and about the portable containers by CDC, one cool feature is you can decide if you want them to open automatically, and do this, which is usually the most convenient thing to do. You have to sort of put inside this token, open when equipped, and then you can automatically open them.
I could kill that boy.
And I will do the same for this one, and also the backpack. So now we can take them, and next time we'll try and equip them. It will be open instead. So I think they are all empty. I don't think.
I'm sure it's around here somewhere.
What is this about?
What was that?
And this is a nice, I don't know, helmet, open helmet.
That was the strangest book I've ever read.
Citizen.
What is this regarding that?
Helmet is open thanks to a nice mod by Holofang, which is called Helms of Sight. And as you can see, it's already nighttime. So we could look for people. I think we should talk to Fargo, to Vodonius Nutius. Oh, Vodonius is here. And this is a curious thing which I still cannot explain, but I've seen it happen a lot. Sometimes when two NPCs are nearby, the castle is reversed. I see the name of the other NPCs instead of the one where the pointer is. Oh, and we have Ulash here talking about he's looking for his father, which is dealing with Kuma smugglers. And so we must look for this father near Narmok. I think this is another quest from the Tales of Cedar
I've met a young
War.
Red Guard healer named Ulash. He has come to Morrowind to find his father, a wayward healer who's fallen in with a gang of bandits. I should let him know if I run across his father, Gonkolm, who was last seen near Narmok.
Speak freely, friend.
And as you can see, the windows are
What's this about?
just illuminated, and I think I could check something, because this is my mod adding lights to the windows, glowing and lights. And if you don't have a very powerful computer, it could be better to set some setting to reduce the number of lights that the mod is putting. in
Think
front
it'll rain?
of the windows, because they are very scenic, but also a little heavy on the frame rate. So, and also you cannot have more than 8 lights nearby with the Morrowind engine. So if you have too many lights around, some of these lights cannot be really displayed. So having a lot of them is not a good thing. Oh, yeah, a firefly.
Any time now.
I was saying about this setting we can use for the mod. Let me look for it. It's on README. Let me check. So if you want to change this setting, you must open the game console and take a look at the global variables that's called AB01W G lights off. So let's do it. I will open the game console and write show, which means show something, and the name of the variable. So this way I can see the value, current value of this variable, which is set to 1, which is my suggested setting, but by default this is set to 0, I think, which means display all the lights. But if you have a computer not so powerful, or you have a lot of mods loaded, I think it is better to set it to 1, like it is set now, because you can spare some frame rate, and also you have less lights and displaying at the same time, and it may work better, especially in big cities.
Let's hear it.
Like Helnim in the mainland, and so on. But now I
Think it'll rain?
Oh, let's talk with Bedonius here about she's a friend. Not happy here? Is that what the Rama Leron told you? Honestly, no, I'm not. And he wants money. Isn't that your house? And no, he's only renting the house from a real. So this is a sort of addition to the standard Bedonius quest, which is sort of freeing the house he's using, and so the player can rent the house from a real. I think it's something added by the scheduling mod. I don't know if I have 100 rakes, but let's try. So he's selling this ring.
I bought a cursed ring from Vajunius Nukius so he would have enough gold to leave Morrowind. I hope I have better luck with the ring, and with my adventures in Morrowind, than he did.
And how are you going to get off the island? Don't the Imperial have something called quarantine? Oh, don't concern yourself with that. I have made some special arrangements. And goodbye. I don't think he can tell me anything about it. And so good luck, Rodonius. Hope you will find your fortune somewhere else. So we have this kind of new ring. Which is cast, so it is damaging health, but fortifying athletics, so really not something.
What's this about?
Really,
Go ahead, stranger.
Really good. And the gods. And I also want to talk with my friend Fargot, because we refused to do the usual quest following him and tracking him by night. And this is a little change, addition to the quest. So in theory, can we talk about the ring? Oh, about Fargot hiding place. So you refuse to help Riskar Flatfoot finding my hiding place? You are truly a kind soul. Please accept these pearls as a sign.
I told Fargoth about Riskar's plans, and gained a nice present as recompense. Sometimes it pays making the right thing after all.
And so this is a different way to do the quest, helping Fargot. And I think this is not so good with long hair. So we did the quest maybe? Or there is more? No, he doesn't know anything about this hiding place, obviously, but he's still happy about it. Oh, and we have a rumor about this moth house. Let's see, another little secret. Oh, Marianne, I think she's from MCA.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
So I would like to travel together. Welcome, you Mr. Nearly Nothing, because I just started. First 10 minutes has been spent reading the journal, so I've done nearly nothing. Trying to get this MCA companion following, but I don't think. it's possible at low level. Oh, need to be level 6 at least. Good to know. But we have our Wolfie helping. And we can drink some water. And I like this guy very much. So I don't remember what. I have lots of quests. We should go to this tomb and look for this unholy breath. And also go to Balmora. Yes. For now I will explore around Sydney. It's night, so I don't want to go far by night at level 1. Better stay near the village. Also found this nice soul. And we can visit.
Yes, Outlander?
Please. Tavir Vedran, I think she's the main user of this place. There are other peoples tending the flame, but she's the main one. Oh, to see the meme. Oh, her husband is dead, so she's friend with Processus Vitalis. Let's see if we can enter. Oh, I think I could tell my Wolfie spot to remain outside. Oh, and this is new. I think this is some mod. I'm using the ORI command to try and find the name of the mod adding this trapdoor, and it's from Arn Dungeon Tunnels, which is a very big dungeon mod, which is sort of connecting with a very big dungeon, a lot of cities. So it's very, if you want some dungeon mode to explore when you are done with the standard quests, this is very nice. But I'm level 1, I don't want to even try going down there. And I could steal a lot of things here because the lady is outside. And this is due to the scheduling mode. Sometimes it is still easier to steal some more things than usual. And we have this nice skill book that we can also take. And the bread. And I want to show you something curious. I have added to my alt mode the displaying of the ratio between the value and the weight of something, which is a number that in short should tell you if something if it is good to take something because it shows the value of the thing compared to its weight. And the curious thing is, if I use this, you can see that the brief bottle has a value weight ratio of 10, this tank of 3, but the piece of paper it is the one with the best ratio, because it is very easy to carry. So if you want to make some money, it is better to take paper pieces instead of bottle of liquor. You have to get a lot of paper pieces, but it works. Oh, and we have now
that Vajunius Nukius has left Sidonin, I wonder what is to become of the house he was renting from Aril.
And so Bodonius is gone. And take a look at the Sidonin lighthouse. It's very useful, but it's not easy to do something that you can display for each things you have in inventory, because I don't think there's a way to get it from the inventory. We'll try to ask to Grainer 7 if he's able to find a way, but I don't think that even the script extender can get that information from inside the inventory, because that's a place where it would be really useful, but I think you cannot do it on the fly. You should have to store every time you put something inside. To start, I don't know, but maybe his containers mods has some place where you could insert some code about it. I don't know. I will try and ask him, because oftentimes he's able to think about new things and to do them with the script extender. But yes, it's really useful because you can decide on the fly if you want to keep something. Now it works with things. Well, you can drop them, or and take a look at them. If they are things of a certain kind, I think miscellaneous items. This is something particular with no value, because it's a sheet added on the fly by a mod, which is adding it for scenic view. It's not really a weapon. But if we try with this one, which is the real weapon, maybe I'm able to see it. You can see value, it appears for a couple seconds, and you can get the information if the object is out, but I cannot think at the moment at a way to do it, or for things already in your inventory. But maybe there's a way. Not easy, but maybe there's a way. Let's talk with. Oh, stop, please. And the thing I really find strange about the AI in Morrowind is...
A dark elf named NIV has told me of a shipwreck a bit south of Sedanin. He mentioned it was Imperial and might contain some Imperial armor.
I think I have already updated the mod with this. I'm not sure, 100% sure, but I think I already updated online. So there should be the display of this ratio already in the alt mod. But really we should pastor Written 7 to add something like this to the containers, because it would be really useful to see this value when you hover the cursor over the things you have in the inventory. But I don't think it's something easy to do, because you have to store that information, to retrieve that information, and it is not easy. Oh, greetings, Outlander. Oh, and we have some sort of hint about a ship sunk south with some Imperial armor or things like this. And I think also this this NPC is added by the Tales of Sedanin classic small quest mod. And we can talk also with Elderfire, which is a Sedanin not so old lady here, but she's an Atma, so she can live a lot of years. She doesn't have much to say about slaves. You can trust me? Oh, no, let's talk about something else. And so she's telling about a song which is called Green Belly. And obviously this is something added by the children mod, the mod done by Emma and a lot of other people. And I think this is the first mod, well, not maybe the first mod adding children to Morrowind, but surely the first mod having such a big quantity of spoken dialogue added, because there are a lot of voices for these children. And well, I think Emma is really has been able to do something really difficult to do. Have a lot of families, real families, making their children play and record all these voices for for her to do this mod, so it's really a nice thing. And that's also the reason why these children are so well defended by the scripting against tries to kill them. They teleport away and it's nearly impossible to kill them because she had to defend the concept of the children and so they are scripted to be nearly unkillable, and I think. Well, you can always cheat with the console and kill them, but doesn't make sense. And Vindali is the song of and the fire, it seems. But there are a lot of children. You see what I mean? Oh, one thing I must say, there were two children fighting each other near the census excise office, and those I have removed because I didn't like them always fighting, and that's the one thing that I think I have changed. And my Wolfie is jumping up and down, following some enemy, it seems. He's very agile, and this is something you have to do with really with companions, sort of cheating with acrobatics, because that's the only way to have them not kill themselves while jumping around. And it's a little weird, but it's necessary. Like to give them almost, well, if they are NPCs, it's better to give them some way to have water breathing, because they can kill themselves. They can drown in water, but if they are creatures like the Wolfie, like a Guar or something like this, you don't need to give them water breathing, because creatures don't need it. Creatures can go underwater with no problems. They don't need water breathing, so that's really not something necessary. And look at this tree. I love this tree. I have had it like a replacer. And here is a great addition to Sidanin. This is one of the houses down by I don't remember the name of the model. Let me check, because it is called, I think, Skillate model. It did essentially houses, and they are unique houses. They are very scenic and very cluttered, full of things, even too many things, but they are very he is able to decorate these houses in a way that they feel like a real person was living inside, and I think that's the best thing about the mods about this model. Sometimes mods are a little too heavy on frame rate because they have too many things, but they are great. So I have this compilation of house mods, and I think 3 or 4 houses are from this model. And we have the poor fine mouth spawning nearly inside a rock, probably. is put here by the Skidoonie mod, and there's some rock replacer, or maybe the mod is moving that rock a little. Small, very small conflict, but nothing really bad. And I don't know if my mouth here has some kind of shaking. See that in? Oh yes. It's a hunter. So we have this nice house, and it will be nice to be able to enter, actually, but it's closed. And things to take, probably. Oh, let's explore. Oh crap! I'm paralyzed by this thing. And I hope to have some restore health, because I don't have some cure paralysis. And oh, I have this potion, luckily. And that thing is from, I think, the water life mod. Spawning that creature, because it's a creature from Tamil Rebuild. And where is my warfield when I need it?
Maru! It's Maru!
Oh, that. A muck leech. Shovel. Oh, a miner's pick. That could be good to have. Oh, here's a weapon. And also put away the fishing rod. And I think we have some small things here, but nothing really precious. This is some kind of small storage room. A good potion. And some chalk. Chalk is from one user mod, and it's very nice to have some chalk to take notes. So let's oh, something here. A steel axe. And we have this luminous rustle, which is illuminating a little all around. Yeah, I could take this travel lantern. Better. What do we have here? A small chest. Closed. Oh, hard to open. And I don't think I have a way to bash it. I need some way to increase my strength a lot, I think, to open this thing. I have this amulet of mighty blows. Yeah, that's enough. Don't think so. So let's see.
Come on, I'll give you a free hit.
In theory, I should be able to bash
Come on,
this
I'll give
thing.
you a free hit.
Fatigue is really decreasing a lot because it is very hard to bash something. I'm using the bashing mod, essentially taken from a man combat series of plugins by Logitech, I think. I don't use the combat one, but this is related, and it's one bashing mod which I like most. There are several, but this one I've also tweaked it a little. It's nice, but I need a way to restore fatigue. Oh, this one. This power is good. I'm also sneaking because sneaking is increasing my fatigue a little. Let's try again this. Oh, finally being able to break the lock. And there's a washed out note. Oh, remember the amulet we found last winter? I don't want to keep it. I know this will sound strange, but I think it's cost. And so on. And the real good thing about this modder, and also other modders who do houses and little quests, is they are not skilled about making dialogue or scripting events yet, but they find a way to tell you a story just with some note, with some diary, some book they put in various places, and I think that's a great way to tell a story in a simple way if you don't have yet the knowledge to write a complete dialogue quest, but you can still do some great mod this way. And skill 8 is one of these modders, and we found this unknown key, which hopefully will help entering the house. Oh, now we have also nice small bot. Oh, time share you. Each time share you is putting all these sheet for the weapon. She's putting off her shield, so it's nice to see, but better put the sheet on because it's night and it's cold outside. No, not really, but I don't want to show too much boobs for now. I think she needs something to cover better. We have some gold and an inventory book by the owner of this house, probably. And small little things that don't really make the mod sort of cheating, but still they are adding those. Yeah, oh, an iron claymore, that's a good find, but I have already a nice sword I found in another place. I don't remember, probably in Balmora. Oh yes, when Xiaoyu went to prison in Balmora, luckily she found this nice sword after. And I don't know if the string quality detail is enough to see it, but over there you can see the light on the distance of the Xin Aryan Manor, which is a fantastic house mod. Another house mod near Sydney. By a modder who did this mod and disappeared. And we can enter here, and here we are in the Sydney Morgan Roth house, which is a nice detailed place with lots of details and places where you can put your things or cook or roasting if you are a necessities or Morrowind user. Oh, a little too dark. Check if I can do something. I think I have already the right setting for the light, so yes, it's a little dark here maybe. It's really hard to find a good compromise for interiors coming from mods and the usual size like a real trade house and so on. But I have some kind of better. Oh, and we have a little, this is maybe considered cheating, but frost salts in they are a way to the light. This one a little dark. I don't think they really make a lot of light, the fireplaces. And here we have another letter of the owner of the house about the, I think, writing to a lady which is far away and so on. Oh, Johann Swift Hands. And we have a nice book. But I've already read it. As you can see from the star at the beginning of the book name. I have already read this skill book. This is a small thing that can help you decide if you want to. Oh, and we have some nice weapon here. Nothing really too powerful, but still useful. And I think this is a nice kitchen. Matchmilk, onions, leather. If a reel doesn't have it, bring sword. And there are these notes all around, recipes. So really this model is able to tell you stories even without quests, and that's really a nice thing. And we found some raw meat, so we can roast it using necessities of Morrowind. And we have still other frost salts here, probably used like a sort of a way to keep food from how can I say it? I don't remember. From being damaged. You use the frost crystals, and we have a lot of detail. There's a lot of things you could explore in this place, but I think this is interesting. We have a secret door which is closed, and some liquor. Oh, this is some nice ingredients. And so on. Oh, we have also some. I have numified the mod like every house which I am managing. So this, if you have necessity of Morrowind loaded, these things are activators that do something when you touch them. You can drink or fill bottles and so on. If you don't have necessities of Morrowind loaded, they behave just like standard activators. You can see the name of the thing, but nothing happens. So I think that's a nice. It's always nice to have mods numified in this way, because essentially you just replace activators, and if you don't have gnome loaded list, doesn't matter, you can still use the mod with no changes. Oh, and Comberry. Nice. But no way to open the door, it seems. Let's go up. And explore a little more. I will take these frost salts because they are really something useful. But I can go up here. And here is the bedroom. As you can see, I must say there is still some precious thing here, but the original mod had a little too much of these things. It was a little less balanced. I removed some skill books, some other Dreamer artifacts here, because the original mod was a little too it was too easy to find precious things in quantity here, so I removed something, but there are still plenty of nice things to find. This is one. But also containers. More for scenic effect than to make the player reach. Scroll, a weakness. Take this. So books. This is useful. I really don't know. I've never been able to use a scroll to cure from paralysis. I always use the potions and nothing else, but maybe there's a way. I don't know. Don't think so, but these scrolls are really useful. So, and this is another letter to some friend. Oh, there is a secret door that opened and led to a vault. I couldn't get it open, but this might be another job for the two of us. I looked around the house for a bit because I got bored and found this lever. I pulled it and had a noise of something moving. I looked around the house and found this secret door. So there's a way, there's a lever somewhere we can find to open the door, probably. Oh, now we have this nice golden base. Yes, there's still maybe too many precious things, but I didn't want really to remove everything put in by the modder, by the author. I just removed I think about half the things that were a little too powerful. And this is a contract to buy the house here in Sydney. And other books. And maps. And as you can see, you can still find precious things between this clutter. Oh, and this is a nice the usual Dreamer cube, but notice the new mesh and the new texture. This is very recent, I think. I don't remember the author, but you can find the mod, the mesh replacers on the Nexus, and it's really great work. And I think it should look even better if you have the experimental version of MGI-XI with the new Lightning engine, with materials. I think I tried it once. It's really able to do a spectacular effect, but there are not really a lot of meshes supporting this, so all in all it is not yet something you can use every day, but very nice potentially. Keep discover nice things, a Dreamer cup, but not so. Oh, this is nice. And another letter about workers, breaking shovels and so on. Books, paper, various small books. I think if you want to find a skill book, you have to earn it looking at all these books. But we are looking for this hidden lever. And oh, some Dreamer coins. Dreamer coins are great because I think they are one of the things with the better ratio, value weight ratio. Let me check. Maybe diamond are better, but I think Dreamer coins are great. Yes, they have a value weight ratio incredibly high, as you can see. Problem is it's hard to sell them if you have some bot that is disabling to sell Dreamer things to normal vendors. Usually you are able to sell them to thieves and to some special Imperial agent, but not to normal vendors. It is like skooma and moon sugar. Oh, I've seen the lever. It's very, very well hidden. So maybe this. Oh, and we have a bone mold cuirass here. A hammer. Nice thing. And this is not a very good effect when you have the animation added to the containers, but you have things over the container. So one of the options is if you sneak, the animation will not play and the container will open as usual. So you can skip having this weird animation. A good belt. Shoes. Argonium made. And that's enough. Note, hard to read because no place to. A letter to a reel? A reel. It shouldn't be necessary for a man like me to teach you how to run a business. You should know your customer satisfaction should be one of your highest concerns. I've been waiting for this letter for 2 weeks now. Okay, so he was waiting for some letter. No idea why. And we have more books. But I'm curious about this secret door we just found the lever for. Maybe I need some help. Let's see if I'm able to call my Wolfie. We should have a ring. Don't see it. No, she's not. Thing I want to open. So let's put things inside. And as you can see, I can put these containers inside the CDC container with no real problem. I can put also books. But I think I should have a ring. Oh, here it is, the common ring. I had it already equipped. So in theory I should be able to call my Wolfie. Come here, Spot. So follow me inside, please. Let's go, boy. And you can tell him to stay outside, but in this case, oh, and we have crabs walking around. They are from the water life mod, and they are not aggressive if you don't try to kill them. So we go down with Spotty, and we have an open secret door with secret vault and a beware message. Security system is active. Enter at your own risk. Uh-oh, for a level 1 player, this doesn't sound easy. So I think I will save first. Let's try being a little stealthy. Uh-oh. That's a dangerous thing. I think I will try this ghost. No idea if fire works. Oh, that's poison! My poor Wolfie! I don't want... Don't want... poor Spotty to be hot. I will power. Yeah. No weapon. Okay, so magic. Let's see if this fire I've been a little too risky, but maybe it's better to keep Spot out from this combat, because that's not really enough space, and you risk to damage also Spot, so maybe better use just a summon. This one. Not easy. Uh-oh, I think the poor Spot is already dead. Oh yes, I don't want to kill the poor Spotty. Want to reload this and keep my Wolfie out. Let's try this one. And this combat is a little difficult for a first level player. But I think this is nothing, because if I remember correctly, there's also a much more difficult combat in the next room, so it's not really that you can enter this vault so easily. Okay, so come here, Spotty. Where is my command? Okay, come here. Come here, I say. Let's check this ring. It should be working, but not easy. Okay, so let's talk about it. No, he's still running away. You must give him some kind of command to stop following, I think. He's here now. I will talk and ask. And one nice thing about I don't know if this is something really a sort of joke, and I was thinking it was something added by Grumpy when he did the mod with the wolf, but I lately discovered that's the voice and what the dog is sort of saying is directly from the Blood Moon, I think, or normal Morrowind World files, I think. So it's something that has been in the standard game, and when the dog is barking back at you, you can understand, I think, he's sort of telling what you wish or something like this. But be prepared for fight, always follow me, always follow. better to, well, stay for now. But this is saying what you wish in some way. Be prepared for fight, but don't follow. Don't follow now. Okay, let's see. Better. And would be able to surprise the beast. No. I think Spotty did hit me back. No, it's too hard to have the wolf in such a small place with this kind of enemy. I think it's better just to keep the wolf out from this combat. At least for me now in this situation, I think it's easier to have a clear line of view to be able to fire some spell, but not easy. Spotty is already attacking, so let's try again. Spot, stop here. Follow. Stay. Just not really staying. Let's see if we can go out. I think maybe we can call for Spotty in the outside. It should work. Okay, so not really good because he's not loading very well. Let's try again. Okay. When you see a sort of transparent companion, it seems not loaded very well. So follow, stay. And also stay outside for now. Stay outside. He's not very happy, but good Wolfie. So let's try again. Hey there! We are trying to explore the secret vault in the Morrowind World house. So I need some magic. And finally, this dumb mechanic spider. Oh, this is called Romeus. I saw that this Dreamer Vault just underground, and this is a nice effect from but there's something that is not walking as expected. And I don't know, I think it's a little risky to open these things. They could be trapped. And from the sounds, there's another big enemy there, so... Sure. Uh-oh. The unknown key. That thing. Oh, it has a lot of health points. Oh, crap. He has been able to open the door, to pass the door, even it was half closed. A smart dwarven warrior, I think, because usually they are not so smart. A centurion, and I think maybe it should be better to come back here when Shiaryu is a little level up, because at level 1 it's a matter of mostly of luck. Oh, I forgot to save. I think I have to again the same thing, because I don't want Spot to be killed. So come here and wait, please. Follow. Stay. Okay. Rated Bone Walker, please move. Oh. I must remember to save if I'm able to kill this thing, because dangerous encounters. Let me check. I don't know. I will try again, but I think it's a matter of luck. If the centurion is not able to sneak with the half open door, well, you can manage to kill it, but if he sneaks through the half closed door, there's not much you can do because it has a lot of health compared to the player level. I need stamina. I don't have it. Oh crap. Too slow. No, it's not something. I can do. I can do only if I kill it fast. So I need stamina. I need magicka. I need everything. And I think this mode could have also a nice review in the Morrowind modding showcase. It's called Morgan Roth House, I think. Sidanin House. Morgan Roth Sidanin House. Oh, 45 luck. Something to increase my stamina. Strength. Much. Okay, let's try it for the last time. That thing has a lot of life. No, there's no way I can do this at this level. So I think Sherry will just use that nice bed at second floor of the house and go back down in this vault when she's better skilled. Also because I think after this Centurion there's another big dreamer warrior thing, and so there's not really much that you can do even if you kill this one. And so spotting. Let's go. Rest in peace. Oh, 20 seconds. Oh, that's good. 20 seconds to show up. But from the moment I can see them. Okay, so it's not synchronized between the client and the other display in game. That's good to know. I'm trying to learn how this thing works, but the client is good because you can more or less place it so you can see it on your playing window, but what is displayed in the generated stream is a different thing, or maybe I still have not understand how to use it correctly. But if it takes some time to display, it is better to wait a little more before talking of what I'm seeing on the client. And oh, it's a beautiful night after all. So I don't know, what time is it? Oh, it's very late. And time to go and spend a night in that bed. I think I will try and ask the Wolfie. Oh, I can see it, but if you tell me that it's not synchronized, I think I can see the chat on the client immediately, but maybe the I don't know how to call it, the server side, what is mixed with the output from the stream program is a little, there's this delay. Maybe I'm able to see it for a while. Let me check. Oh, we can do some kind of experiment with this, I think, because if I enable the display capture or everything in the OBS program, maybe you could help me understand this thing. Try now to write something, because now I'm displaying what is being output by the OBS program, which is this part of the window. So if you try and write something, it should be visible, I think. Okay. It should be visible immediately. So I think maybe you mean some delay between oh, maybe I understand. You are not meaning a delay. Okay, so maybe I understand. But I think the really important thing is, which I may need to understand, is when I'm able to see what you write, regardless of how much time has passed between you writing it and it being displayed. When I'm able to see it 10 seconds after you write it, if it is visible also on the stream, because I think that could be a problem to understand what happens. Because I think it should be immediately visible from what I see here, comparing the two windows which I have. Maybe it takes some time to be written, but it should be synchronized from what I see. There could be a delay between you writing it and when it's displayed, but I think it's displayed at the same time both in the client and in the output by the streaming program. So probably it works good enough. Don't know, I will ask around because I'm just learning this thing. Okay, so I will display just the Morrowind screen now. And I think I can ask Spot to stay out. Spot is not really happy to stay outside the night, but oh. My reaction 20 seconds later. But you mean my reaction if I write something or if I tell something? Because I'm not writing anything because I'm not able to switch windows and write in fast enough. So I can talk about things I see, but I don't even try switching Morrowind on the fly, Alt-Tab to the chat, because I think I will crash mostly immediately, and also I'm too slow writing to do something like this. But it's good to understand how things, the limit of these things. I think maybe I could try and read aloud what I see in the chat window before trying to answer about it. Maybe it could be more clear. And we are here. I think we can just finally try and put away this weapon and spend the night here. Now we can sleep. It's bed. Okay, I understand. Well, I'm mostly concerned, yes, about delayed reaction. Oh, I have a couple viewers, so it's not really a big problem. I think you already know what the problems are, so not really a problem. We got just one, I think one people, I don't know, one player probably was expecting some playthrough, but right that one way which I was just doing construction site walks. So I think I lost my third follower that time. But I think you and your friend here are the only two people really following the stream. So I think most people who can see this will see the video. And anyway, let's try and sleep 4 hours would be enough. Much. Oh, I'm still very with very low experience. And finally ready to... I could just take this thing and sell it. No, I don't think I can, because it's dreamer things and a mod which I'm using should not... yes, you two. my followers, I have 2 followers. Wow. I am improving my followers pool. I think I will take this Dwarven Mace because I think I will not be able to sell it, but I want to see if the mod is working. There will be more, they just haven't found you yet. I don't know, we will see. I'm open to everything. But now I'm really just streaming because, you know, this way I don't have to upload videos and stop my internet connection completely while doing it. This way I play, talk and do something I mostly enjoy while having to prepare some video before and then upload it, even without a proper how can I say it? Preparing what you have to say. Like, I think something very good, like for instance, is doing Dark of Guy with these previews. It requires a lot of work to be done, so it's not really something you enjoy very much while you're doing it, I think. And streaming is better because you can just play and talk, and well, you don't really think about what you're doing a lot. And I think if you do it just for doing it, if you think about doing professionally and trying to monetize what you do and so maybe, but you approach things with a different way, I think. I'm just playing and talking about the game I love with people already loving the game, I think. So we are a few people, but it's good this way, I think. And this Rover Mace, I want to try and sell it to a real. I'm sure he should not allow to sell it because there's a mod, Dwemer Contraband mod, I think it's called. It should dissolve it. So, let's go, boy. This nice sound effect. Oh, and a crab from Water Life walking around. And I don't remember, but I think I read once in the game guide that there are an impressive quantity, there is an impressive quantity of loot inside the tree stumps. It's not only in Sidanim that you can find these small little precious things hidden inside the tree stump, but they are around all wonderful. So whenever you see a tree stump, take a look at it, because sometimes you find these little things hidden in places that you never seen before. There are some hidden near 6,000 houses, deadly ruins. So really you can find these things even after years of playing the game. Okay, so let's go to a wheel. And it's raining a lot. And Spotty should stay out. Oh, tree trunks are really great to hide something.
It just stood there, holding its tail.
What I like is some mod
did it say?
which is adding some stuff, something good to find, not really too powerful.
What was
not
that?
Be unbalanced, but a mod that adds something to the temple second floor, where you have that sort of circular balcony, I don't know how to call it, in the temples, tribunal temples, and there's nothing there usually. And I think that would be a good place to put something. And another thing that I like very much is a way to use the Dreamer observatories. There's a sort of mechanic platform there that seems to be there to be able to reach the telescope, but it doesn't work, and it's not easy to you cannot really script it to move, because it's a strange mesh. It's not, you cannot really move it. It would be nice to have some kind of animation down to do this. I always adds this impression that it would be a nice mod. Oh, Hermia here is a nice lady from MCA, I think. Oh yes. But I want to try and sell this Dreamer Maze. Hold on a bit. I come back.
Aril told me that his rental house is available to anyone needing a bed for the night.
And so the house that was used by Vodonius Nucleus is now free. If you want to you can rent it from Aril, but for now I want to try and sell this thing. Oh, I see you have some Dreamer artifacts. If you want to deal, do it at your risk. If someone spots us and call the guards, I will have to say you forced me, and maybe I forgot. I don't know if this thing is not visible or if that's a typo maybe. Better take a note. So there's this mod which is allowing to sell different things. In reality, I tweaked it a little, so you can try to sell things, but there's a great probability that they will call the guards, that someone will see you selling this dreamer thing, so not something you want to do if there are other people around. And I think it's a good way to implement this thing that was not really in game. So to sell these dreamer things, you have to find the proper people wanting to buy them, and they are not the usual vendors. I think I will try this one. So, Hill Companion. Maybe a fireball. Followed by the fireball. That's one that should be good enough. I think the model is Josh, and it's called the farm mod. Maybe it has some small problems with the latest option. One of the latest options in the Morrowind code patch, because I think that option is setting when you place some things by script. This option by the Morrowind code patch is making so how can I say it? The thing you spawn get the scale from the original thing that is spawning it, and this is causing problem with the mod, because Morrowind Prophecies. I have the Morrowind Prophecies that was how can I say, was added in the GOG game version, but they told me that is not really the original one, because it's probably been added from the a pirate one, and it's missing a couple pages. So if you're looking for the really complete one, I think it's not easy to find it, because it's surely with the GOG version of the Game of the Year, but I don't know if I'm sure it's not really complete. It's missing some small pages. But if you get the game from GOG, take a look, because even if it is not 100% complete, that guide is really useful. Maybe it's better to play the game a couple times without the guide to avoid spoilers, but sometimes you really need the guide or need to look for things in the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, maps and so on. So sometimes you have to look for things if you want to really to find them, because there are too many things to just explore. What could I sell to a friend? For real? This thing has 45 intelligence. Don't want to sell it. Okay, so for now it's enough. And go back exploring now that we have not really a nice day, but at least we can see the sun. And this place is empty. Just put things here. Now I have already a nice house. This is kind of MCA NPC. Oh, so we can just look for. I better put this down because it's very. We have also our water skin full of water now. So let's go exploring a little more. And this is a very nice barn with sort of way to reach also the water here, and a small boat. Here is some Imperial Shopwell. Some kind. Way to get some blessing. And they are just casting something, not really using the altar as usual. And nice thing, the thing that I like here is that
friend?
you can actually play the bells Come on, Spotty, let's go. Oh, what's over there? A house? A tree house? But maybe it's better to kill that. Oh. And this is, in my opinion, the best tree house mod for Morrowind so far. There are other nice tree house mods, but this one by Wally BB, I think it's a better one because it's near Sidanim, there's a scenic view, it has a small backstory. It is not very big, but big enough, and it has, I don't want to spoil it, but I will spoil it, it has real windows, so I just tweaked it a little, so it is possible more easily to sleep inside, and also it doesn't rain inside anymore, but not really. Also I changed it, I fixed the window, I think so it is no more transparent from one side, you see it from both sides, but all in all these are the tweaks I did. The mod is nice. And we found this message. I believe I may have found the correct formula for the spell. With it, I will be able to travel great distances without the need to pay others for the service. If all goes well, I will test out the new spell tomorrow. It will allow me to leap great distances, never before, and this is a sort of scrapped page from a diary. Some mage fellow probably living here while studying a new spell, but it's closed so for now. To explore more. But really nice treehouse. Uh-oh, cliff racer? Danger or not? A seagull. Yeah, I can put away these ingredients. I'm always nervous when I can hear some cliff racer, even if they are not aggressive. Because they are really mad, they can attack you and when you don't... Ooh, it's there. Oh, thank you, Spotty. You're really a friend. You just killed a rat. I think we could like this rat meat. So, Spot, I have some rat meat for you. If you can play tricks, lay down. And so he's taking the rat meat and doing the little trick. Oh, let's go. So I see something strange nearby. And it's hard to see things with this and Spot is is too strong. Really, it's great at low level because it can help a lot with these critters. And I've seen something. Oh, here it is. And you see, it's really difficult usually to find something in the high grass. But if you generate the grass with some about 40% of the grass, usually you can have 3 spots around. But probably I just tweaked the grass here, so this is visible because this is important for the quest. And we found Processus Vitellius dead.
I found a corpse while traveling near Sidonin. It seems to be the corpse of one Processus Vitellius, based on some items found on his body. He is carrying a parchment with what look like tax records. He also had 200 gold on his body, probably taxes he'd collected.
So we found a dead Processus Vitellius, and we have people still gold to pay. And Godonius Nucius, well, I think if he was the killer, is already gone. But probably there are other people with more money to pay, so it should be this one because it's the one with more drakes to pay to the Imperials, so the one with the best reason to kill Processus Vitellius. So it's not really so hard to think about it, but we will see. I think I will just take these shoes because Chiaryu is without shoes, but I just keep the poor fellow here. Oh, danger! Not really. Just a curious shock. And I must say, this is the first playthrough, or one of the first playthrough, where I use a mod to, one of the mod to change the standard behavior of small level creatures to not attack and to flee or to just walk around without attacking. And all in all, it's not bad. It's more realistic. Because, yes, having to combat every single mud crab and small animal around Sidanin is a way to get experience, but it's really annoying after a while. So, it's not bad. But anyway, what we want to do is give these poor possessors rebellious some kind of better way to pass away, and this is normally not possible in game because you cannot dispose of the corpse, because the corpse is really something needed for the quest, so you can't really make it disappear normally in game, which means removing from the game memory. So I have this mod which is called I don't remember, Bury Your Dead or something like this. Also in the alt mode, where I can just hide the corpse. In this case, I can sneak and press the alt key, I don't remember, maybe sneak and alt. Yes, to hide the remains, so technically it is still there. It is not disappearing completely from the game memory like when you dispose normally of corpse, but it is no more visible, so I think it's a good compromise. So you don't risk to the game not find it for some reason. If some quest or some script is looking for that dead NPC, but still you don't see it anymore. Well, you must be sure to have everything, to have taken everything you need from it before doing something like this, but I think it's not bad. So now that we found this dead man, should we go back to Sidanin and talk about it? Or keep exploring and look for this tomb? I think better to keep exploring. Oh, and we have some small fish appearing on the... every now and then it happens that a fish is spawning in the wrong place. Oh, and over there we can see the scenario mode. I think there's also some kind of tree conflicting with something over there, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Take a look from a near position, but maybe not. And that's really a great house mode. Oh. Oh! Luckily we are spotted, which is giving really a great help. But I want to go this way.
Mo. Ixi. Anna.
And we have Spotty, which is really protecting Chiario in a way. She can just walk around and look at the beautiful plants. Oh, and over there we can see just another wonderful house. I think that's from a mod called House Pod Pack. They are Pelvani style house, small house pod pack house. Yeah, in various places. I think there's one also on Solstein, if I recall correctly, and that's really a nice little mod. If you like house mods, one of the mods you should add to your collection. I think it's a perfect mod if you want to give some home to your retired companions or things like this. And there are several of these house pods in very scenic places. And this is one between Sidani and the Odai river mouth. But here we are, Samari's ancestral tomb. Well, we should look for the rest of the treasure, but I don't see Spotty. Here it is. Because this place could be dangerous. Spotty? Oh, I must told him to follow. Follow me indoors. Let me check. I think I have some spell. Kill companion.
Mo. Ixi. Anna.
Oh, he's not so good.
Mo. Ixi. Anna.
Athena, Palino, Marinarima.
Oh. He just spotted some slaughterfish. Oh, a battle between a snail and a slaughterfish. That's one nice thing. And this is from the water life mod.
Athena, Palino, Marinarima.
I think that's one of the few, or maybe the one mod which is trying to add
Athena, Palino, Marinarima.
some kind of prey predator behavior
Ixi. Anna.
to Morrowind creatures.
Mo. Ixi. Anna.
And you can see also some little raindrops falling on the water. now and then. But let's go. We have some cave to explore, some treasure to find. Spot is here, so oh, it's been easier than expected. I took them by surprise. And these swords are not really bad, but I have a better one already. Maybe a shield. Uh-oh. And I think this lower level is added by some mods. And this is a precious shrine. Better take a note about it. Because Xiaoyu is Atronach sign, so she needs to recharge Magicka. She doesn't get Magicka back while resting. She needs to absorb it, and shrines are very good for this. Scroll of Earthfire. Ooh! A trap. Oh crap. A poison trap. I think if I don't have some potion, there's not really much I could do. This one, disease. Of this one. Ooh. Oh, and I think this is from my more traps mod, which is adding traps also to arms if you want. You can configure it from some global variable settings, and well, it's really adding to looting tombs If you have some kind of mod, adding some small loot with the ants, it's very nice. But it works also with chests and things like this. So when you are looting some ant and you have that mod enabled, it's better. Check with
This
the
calls
probe
for a subtle touch.
or traps. And we have a shield covering our back. Not no more shirt. Oh, I must find some. Russia. And I think this door is hiding some really dangerous foe. But luckily.
Athena Falino Varinarima.
I think, and this one is not an enemy actually, he's a nice fellow from MCA companion. He's really ugly, but he's a good fellow, and he's here trying to spend the rest of his own life. But if you can persuade him and follow you, and he's a good fellow, also a little unbalanced at low level because you must be at level 6, not so unbalanced. I don't remember if I tweaked a little MCA to check for this level. I think there was a little bug with the checking of the minimum level. But surely I did one thing with this NPC. I moved him. Oh, he is really something. If people loving evil mods like vampire, Daedric castles and bones, thrones and so on, he's the perfect companion, I think, because he's a nice fellow, but really he's terrifying, and he's also a very good fighter at low level. So you can give him a try. You can find this tomb. One thing, I have moved it a little distant from this altar, because I think originally he's here, but there's a quest. I don't know if in the original game or with the mod, but usually there are powerful traps here. So if you don't pay attention, it's very easy to get him killed by the trap. And so I just moved it a little more far from there, because I think I have 2 or 3 mods adding things here, a couple of quest mods and MCA and the original tools and artifacts you can find here. So it's a little a sort of Balmora of the tombs, this place, because there are several mods trying to add things. But it's not really hard to make things compatible. And for instance, I will just ask Spot to stay here for the same reason. Because there's probably a potent trap there. Stay for should be able to find also some treasure from the mission of the orc. Oh, a small chest with some birds. And we have a journal entry.
I have found the chest of pearls. I should return to Gunlog Grossbalnoth.
And so our orc friend in Sydney should be happy about these pearls. Oh, and here is the mega traps with the Mental's ring, which is the one artifact which I really usually get here, because for a mage it's very nice to find it. But I think now I'm... Oh, luckily this time my Breton Atronach mage has been able to absorb the spell magic. But it's very risky, this trap, because at low level it can easily kill you. And there's that little things that the game developers put, and you don't think about it when you find it, but usually there was a little low-level potion of temporarily increasing health, and this is the reason why that small potion is there, is to make you able to survive this trap. And the nice thing is that if you have not enough health, you don't have magic resistance and so on, you can still survive the traps, I think, with that small potion if you are low level. But we found the key and a sort of empty treasure, because the real treasure was the Mantis ring, which is a great ring for a mage, especially at low level. And I think... Oh, another thing that is, in my opinion, not well developed is hiding things in tombs or on this sort of small place between the normal wall and the ceiling, because I think it would be a nice place to hide small things. And we must not forget that we are playing Morrowind, the last game really having levitation, so these places could be really used more. And so we will say goodbye to Eric for now. Oh, he's really oh, hard to look at him. And let's try getting a blessing, so we can absorb the magic. And I want to try and explore these new places. Spotty and Spotty. I forgot to ask Spotty to follow again. And let me see. But I don't think I can really. Between Sidanin and Balmora. I don't remember specifically. For me, probably I remember one of the things I really had a hard time finding has been, I think it must be an amulet giving chameleon, and maybe I get the quest to find it in a day with a lot of fog, but it was under a lot. I was not able to find the ring that you have to give the lady to go on with the quest. So that thing, one time I had some problem finding it. Probably because there was a lot of fog. Anyway, I was looking to see if I can. Oh, it's the same mods: Arm, Dungeon, and Tunnels. Yeah, I have maps also with some. Ooh, dangerous skeleton. Spotty is a beast. No more skeletons. Too easy. Don't believe it. Uh-oh. A rat. A tomb rat don't like it. And all in all, I think the light is not bad. And this is closed, so let's check for a trap. Not complex. Oh, let's try and see if we can bash it. Not strong enough. High level lock. I keep finding some rings, but they are very low level. But anyway, that's because Xiaoyu is level 1 still. Oh, greetings from Poland. But that's very far from my place compared to United States. Oh, we can go down. Xiaoyu is a little angry from this dungeon delving, I think. Oh yes. Zangsipilu, a small bandit cave. Do you remember the name of this ring? Because I'm really I cannot remember the name of the places, especially Dreamer and caves. Dreamer places and caves I never remember. But I think most of things, well, you can find anything in the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, and obviously you can find anything in the construction set, but a lot of things are in the strategy guide. There's really a lot. I was not thinking it was such a detailed guide, but I think there's really almost everything there. Oh, translate, please. I think I have something to eat still, probably. Yeah, oh, some bread. We open the satchel and eat something. This one. Oh, she's really hungry. They eat some roasted meat. This is okay, so how can I say it? Good dinner? I don't know if Ravia is is writing things for someone else, but I really don't understand. Skeleton. Oh, an archer. Oh crap. Not fast enough. Never be sure inside the dungeon. I hope to have a save, but I fear I have one before eating. So let's start the containers as usual. Why I don't play vanilla version? Because I'm playing this game since 2004, and well, I think I started modding the game just after a very short time, because for me there are two things in this game. Well, the setting, the weird sense of freedom that you have, but also the other great things is the construction set. One of the first games having a construction set tool. So it's part of the game, the construction set. It's part of how you can feel the world and shape it. So I think when you play once or two times, then you can start modding the game, and it becomes better and better for you, because you can mod it how you like it. Also for me, modding is like also I'm very curious about seeing what other people can do. So my only problem is there are not enough mod slots, and I'm always merging things. It takes time to be confident enough with the game and its quirks to merge things without great problems. Being able to solve problems when they come, because sooner or later the more mods you have and the more easier it is to get problems. But with this game I think we have enough tools and enough experience after all these years to really solve nearly anything. So you can really add mods, a lot of mods, and still have a game that you can play. I have no idea if you are trying to tell me something, but I don't even know what language you are using, so it's a little difficult. Okay, so try this food. Sound is a little annoying. Okay, so don't open that door without eating something. Red meat. Nothing to eat. Oh, salt bugs. Okay, so ready for this skeleton. But it's a skeleton archer, so not easy. Must take it by surprise.
Ah, Ulu, then. Croate.
go find some nice arrows. The 2 shields. Oh, other flowers, good for alchemy. A redwood candle. I think this redwood candles are curious. I don't remember if the candles or the bug lamp, probably the bug lamp. One of these, in practice, they work forever. They never remain without oil. So they don't do a lot of light, but really. Oh, when we found a magic gauntlet, really good for Shiryu. Nice. Oh, some pilgrims. It's good. That's all in all. I think we have explored a lot of this tomb. Oh, 45 half. Oh. Something great, but oh, can go down here? Not really. It seems to be closed. There's a way to go. Can't really find it. Okay, so I think we have explored pretty much of the tomb. Included this new part, this new level. Just use the shrine. Get a blessing and absorb the magicka. Yeah. Ooh, books. I think the first thing Shiryu will do when she is back to Sidani is look for something to buy to dress better, because each time she is using the sheet, the weapon sheet, her shirt is disappearing, so must find some kind of cloth which is working better with that mod. Oh, mud crab. And we have our friend Spotty. Really helping a lot with. Oh, by the way, Spotty, how are you?
Athena Falino Marinarima. Athena Falino Marinarima.
She really good with healing spells. For all. Oh. There should be some kind of tomb from here. I would be curious to have translated that line from Revia S1. I have a feeling it's nothing nothing good, but no idea. Spotty is still here. This sounded strange. Oh, and we have a small imperial cemetery. Yeah, and sort of catacomb. Crypt. And it's our Barabus. A Barabus mode. Something fall on the sky. And we are probably the mage that was living in the tree house. And we have some gold and a tree house key. And some strange scroll. And the usual robes and oh, a spark sword. But I think I will let him keep all these things. But I want this book. Journal of Taria. Oh, I believe I may have found the correct formula for the spell I am developing. With it, I will be able to travel great distances without the need to pay others for the service. If all goes well, I will test out the new spell tomorrow. I believe I have worked out all of the possible complications. It will allow me to leap great distances, covering many hundreds of miles, and so on. And we know how it ended, but what are we? I think I will just... we have the same problem here. We can't really dispose of... Maybe yes. I don't really... Let's try. Can we dispose of the corpse? Oh, we can, so... what are? Is now resting in peace. I think I'll see them. Because now we have the key to enter that strange and beautiful treehouse. Now this is sort of integrated in the standard quest joke of finding Tariel falling from the sky. I think Wally BB did have a nice idea to introduce this tree house. We'll try. We can enter there. And I think I will not dispose of these corpses for a simple reason, because if you dispose of corpse of some spawning creature, that creature will respawn very soon, and I don't want it to respawn immediately, so I will just hide it using my hide mod, and so this way it's just hidden and it should not respawn immediately. Here we are, nice view. And this is the tree house. Nothing too fancy, but a lot of place to store things. And especially a nice real window that you can see also from the outside. And I think this is really a nice treehouse. Oh, keep the windows open for now. I think this thing should disappear if the mod is working correctly. It's not. Oh, because I did the wrong thing. I must put down this one. Right. And this could be a nice house. So, tapestry. And the problem is, this is still an exterior location, so when it is raining a lot, some rain can still go inside, and especially I think if you don't really tweak how the exterior spawning of creatures when you sleep outside the box, every now and then you could have some creatures spawning while trying to sleep, but nothing problematic. So I think I could sell a lot of and better spot. Spots, stay out, please. He's not happy about it.
I don't know if I like this.
And this is the sun really shining through the window.
What is this regarding,
Little
Breton?
too much, maybe. Oh, I have found a treasure. I have found a pulse. Yes, here you son. And treasure. You found it. Well, take this 200 drakes for finding it. It's a lot more than I expected.
I have returned the pearls to Gunlock Gross Balnoth. He gave me 200 drakes instead of 50 for them.
And so this is another small quest from the Quest of the Week mod series that we just terminated, I think. And one nice thing about this quest is they are usually well behaved. The topics appear only when they are needed. When you have the quest done, topic disappear, and NPCs usually go away and you don't see them anymore. So it's a mod thought to be compatible with other mods, other dialogue. And this is something really good, because Most of the mods don't care a lot about it. And this is something that even Bethesda did not well, because the topics are always there, and even when they are no more needed for a quest. Now this mod is well behaved. And I think we can say goodbye to our orc friend. And oh, we have some crab meat. Oh crap, I missed one. Still one crab meat. I think I need 5. Oh well. It's time.
Whatever
Please, by
you're
all
looking
means,
for, I'm
I'm
sure
listening.
I don't know how to find it.
She's not well. Nice. We found also the ashes of Lord Brim, which I think is some kind of way to remember some foreign user of the old Bethesda forum. So let's see what we can sell our friend Ariel. Let's this stinger because I need 4 poisons, and this one. Also a couple of pearls. Oh, and iron shield. We will not buy this. Okay, let's see. That's Bart. So I have this nice shield. And this nice sword. And this scroll. This one. This. So only not so much money, but better than nothing. And maybe I can buy a spell. This is a much better healing. Harder to cast but very powerful, so I will buy it. And let's talk about Processus Vitellius. No good news. And he has a lot of things to say about people, but it's nothing new. Hey, I found a nice ring here in that tomb.
You risk your neck coming here.
Everybody is telling me did nothing bad.
Well, hello there.
What is this
Pleasure
drawing,
to meet
Breton?
you, Breton.
Let's talk about these processes. Nobody is a friend with him. How strange. A taxman. Everybody happy of his death, I think. Maybe except one person. Tavir Bendrano. Hi Spotty, let's go. So let's
To what do I owe the honor, Breton?
friend forgot about this that oh, I didn't mean to accuse you. Okay, so let's read the authority. Oh, but first I think I have money to buy you this nice set of how can I say it? It is some kind of mix between lingerie and swimsuit, and I always know how to select some of these, but I never understand what's the right one between these stockings, because they are working differently, so I always have to try them all. This one is the right one. I'm not sure. So this one, that's right. Also, oh come on. Okay, so let's try this, but not here. Let's go some better place. Less people. Oh.
Go ahead, stranger.
Oh, we found a dead taxman. Oh. We have duties to do. Go to Chaos Crusaders. One more. And finally we start the mine quest. couple because one was added by the Quick Start mod, and again I don't think we can use this so soon. And here off. So get these things for people around, because Vodonius Nucleus is away from here. These things. And no to scout. And okay. Oh, the pyramid I was missing. Item will not fit because container space is not unlimited. But let's talk about this attachment.
I've spoken to Socucius Urgala in Sidonin about Processus Vitellius. Socucius wants to know if I found the tax money he'd collected on the corpse.
Yes, we found it. You did? So he's appreciating the honesty.
He seemed impressed with my honesty. but confused as to why someone would murder Processus but not take his money. If I can find out who has done this, and execute the murderer, Socucius has promised to pay me 500 gold.
And so all in all, I think the best way to fix the problem while retexturing the brief history of the Empire book series, if you retexture them with some writing on the book spine, problem is they are not placed in a coherent way. Sometimes they are in a reversed position, and so it's hard to fit them everywhere. I think the better thing is just to use a retexture which no writing on the spine. That's the simplest things it works. Oftentimes it's better to use simpler solution than file scripting things more complicated. But I think you will just try and put on these things. See? That's something looking good, so put on. So if I put this and this doesn't work, this used to work, but I don't like where put, you know. But all in all, that's a good thing, so let's try this. So we have a sexy Shiayu, but still something that you can show in a video. And let's try with our weapon. I need something to show me the back, on the back. This, so oh no, doesn't work. Still moving away. So it's hard to find some kind of clothing not needing that short slot and working with the sheets on the back. I think the only way is to use some kind of armor, probably, or chest armor. I pity, but the slots are limited, so if you want cheating mods, can really do miracles. Use I think the shirt slot, the skirt slot, so you are sort of removing that kind of close each time you show the scabbard. And so in practice you need some kind of cuirass for them to work. So,
let's hear it.
All different things. Oh, okay. Okay. So let's. Okay. Dear lady, I tried your stockings, but not working as much. So I will sell back with S stockings. I want to try. I tried this two one. Oh, not. Sell you back this one. I think this one is working better. So we are dressed like the lady here. It's strange because she is very tall, while the male.
How nice! I like good company. What can I do for you?
Male would have not so tall. Anyway, we found a nice, really. A nice set of swimming suit for Sharia. Maybe here you see the name out of hot place, total jungle. Start. So, anything else? So, I want to go and talk with Iska about the dagger.
Oathman of House Tilbury.
What can I do?
Aren't you the tasty little morsel?
Tasty little morsel. Okay, so this and this and this and this. And also this. Okay. And I want to talk with
What say you?
someone
Should teach you
flat
some
foot
manners.
about other all processors. Nobody liked him.
I'm just hired help.
Greetings, Breton. How may I help you?
Oh, someone finally got him, huh? And so... yeah.
What is this about?
What was that?
I've asked around town about the murder of Processus Vitellius. It seems he wasn't a popular person in general, which is no surprise, considering he was a tax collector. Some have suggested I speak with Thavera
Outland,
Vidrino,
what
the
do you
lighthouse
want?
keeper, as she seemed to have some relationship with him.
Was she?
What is this regarding, Breton?
Oh, I have the mud crab ready. Yes.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I have your mud crab. Thanks, here are
I've delivered the crab meat to Indral and received 10 gold and a lockpick in exchange. Hopefully when I get to one of Vardenfell's larger towns there will be some better paying jobs available.
What it is because I like this young lady. Not for the money. And over there we can really see Aldenshaw, some kind of castle on the mainland coast and Dreamer ruins. Ivanra castle, I think. Let's see if the lady... oh, here she is.
Oathman of House Telvanni, what can I do for you?
Let's see. So, let's talk about possessors. Oh, she's really not happy about it, but she has seen him get angry once or twice. Not even angry, arguing once with foreign unit, and we have some hint.
Thavera Vidrino has mentioned to me an argument that Processus had been having with foreign Gilith. Apparently, there was some disagreement about the amount of money Gilith owed, and how much he had really been making with his fishing.
So I think I found the ring, but I'm not so sure I want to give it to her, because it's a really precious ring. I will think about it. But for now, let's go and look for this. I think fisherman. So, as I am using the scheduling mode, the Living Cities of Wonderful mode, I don't think it will be so easy to find him, because he's probably out fishing. And it's not so easy as with a vanilla game. So you really can find him maybe in that time between before the evening, but probably the simpler way talk with him is to find him while he's still working out at sea. So you need some kind of water walking probably, or levitation, but water walking is much cheaper, so yeah, we must look for small boats. Spotty, where are you? Okay. Oh, what a bit. Yes. Oh, and that's a boat. I hope he's the one fisherman we need. Oh, nice fishes on the water like hot. Maybe I have something that I can use for fishing. I need some, well, a fishing rod and some kind of bait. I don't remember really what he used as bait. I think I have something like this. No, probably not. I need some kind of bait, but I don't have it. No. Alright, let's try. I think there should be some kind of message telling me what I need to be able to use the fishing rod. Okay, you can't catch a fish without crab meat, guama cattle, or squid. So I don't know more crab meat because given it all to the dark hat lady, we will go fishing another time when we have some crab meat. And now I want to talk with Mr. Fisherman. So let's use water.
Great Gathila Thirlin!
And you are not Mr. Foreign Gilnet, I suppose. And so no. is not the right one. Oh, maybe that's the one?
Great Dafila Thirling.
Oh, and over there, one of the boats disappearing on the horizon. And Mr. Foreign Gilnet is here, finally. First. Up here. Spotted. Okay, so let's save and see what happens. So let's talk about this girl. Oh, she's an outlander. And let's talk about that fetcher. Uh-oh.
Gilith killed princesses, of this there is no doubt. He admits to it openly, and seems not in the least bit ashamed of it. Gilith contends that princesses was corrupt, as are all the employees in the Census and Excise Office. He claims that princesses was attempting to gouge him on the taxes that were levied, and was taking a cut for himself, spending it on new jewelry and the like.
So, from a certain point of view, I tend to believe him because this tax man had a precious ring and he was asking this fisherman a lot of money for taxes, which I doubt that a fisherman can have that kind of money. Also because in that tax list other fishermen were probably not earning such a sum of money. So probably I think Foreign Gimmick is telling the truth and Possessors was really corrupt. But from a certain point of view, Shiario would better kill Foreign and get money. So I don't know really what to do, because I think Shiario, having seen that tax note, probably will decide to say nothing to the authorities and not getting money.
I believe Gilith's story, and have decided to keep this knowledge to myself. Perhaps Processes was a corrupt man, perhaps not. It does not seem a good business to become more involved in.
And so, unusual way of doing the quest. I think most people usually need to try and kill him, but this time it's different thing. I think I can get money that way. So
Great Dafila Thirling.
please.
I don't know. Should I give the ring back? It's a very nice ring for an enchanter. I think Shari will keep the ring.
Go ahead,
because,
stranger.
I think having the mother card. Well, I don't know. Let's see what happens with Sokushu's Vista here. Some are not really ending the quest. So probably the only way to really finish the quest officially is to talk with Taviri, old lady. Spotty. Carry a spot.
Is there something you need?
I think the only way to finish the quest is to give out the ring. Oh, you found ring.
I brought the ring foreign Gilith gave to me to Thavira Vidrino in the lighthouse. She was grateful to have something to remember her lover by, and thanked me by giving me 2 potions of healing.
So we did really the good girl part, and I think the quest is done. Shuffle. I think it was called Murder of a Taxman. I see it. Oh, should be visible if you show all quests. Strange. Anyway, it is no more visible here, so I think we done it. So, well, it is not something good for your for the power of your character, because you get no money, you get no ring, but you do the right thing. So, from a roleplay point of view, if you are good, and Xiaoyu is sort of chaotic good, I think that's the right way to do the quest. But I think for now I will stop here and see you next time.